Hello. What's going on, guys? We're here again. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a good one. You guys know this game? Kodelka? Frank in the Discord posted a link to this track. Suggestion for AFK music. I used to own this game on physical. I used to have physical disc. But I realized I've never actually heard the soundtrack before. Yeah. It's beautiful. It was like a spiritual prequel to Shadow Hearts. I'll probably play it on stream someday, but it's not a very good game. So, we'll see how that goes. It's kind of like a weird mix of survival horror, jank, and JRPG combat. Yeah, I want to play Shadow Hearts on stream someday too. How's everybody doing? You ready for some more room? I've had a pretty uneventful day. I woke up at 2 p.m. on accident. I was up really late watching UFC. I actually meant to go to bed pretty much right after I ended stream last night, but I don't know, it took me a long time to wind down, and then UFC was on. I was like, I'll just watch some of this till I fall asleep. Next thing I know, it's like 5 a.m. It was a pretty banging card. I only got to watch the prelims. But, man. Those people were fighting. I didn't get to watch the main card or the main event, but I heard a lot of good things about the main event. I'll watch it eventually. Priorities, true. Yeah, I was giving myself a break. Because one of my favorite things to do is stay up really late. And just exist. And I was thinking to myself, man, I could be using this time to work on stuff. If I'm gonna be up, why don't I work on stream things? But again, I was like, I've been working all week. I think it's okay to allow myself time to do other things I enjoy. And then, yeah, I accidentally slept in till 2 p.m. and then I had therapy. Unusual. I usually have therapy during the week, but I couldn't this past week, so we rescheduled for today. That was good. That was a really good session. And then my coworkers dropped by to pick something up. And That was kind of cool. He was with his family, and his wife is Japanese and works for a Japanese tea company. So they gave me like a huge box of matcha powder, which I've never had matcha green tea like powder. I was like, what do I do with this? Like, I'm like, this seems so complicated. Meanwhile, I'm making kratom tea like 6 times a day. Um, but yeah, his wife works for a tea company, so I got hooked up. I'm drinking some of it right now. It's delicious. I didn't have any milk or like the only type of sweetener thing I had was hazelnut creamer. So I tried it with that, and it's actually really good. I'm a big fan. What's going on, Clover? Day? Ness? Win again? Dang. This is awesome. Good to see you guys. It usually takes like an hour for people to arrive and chat. So, I'm excited. Let's have some fun. I don't remember which our last save was. I guess this one. Building world? Building world? Yeah, so other than waking up, doing therapy, and being gifted some tea, I've done nothing today, which is a little bit frustrating. I mean, I wanted to, there's so many things I wanted to do and needed to do, and I feel like I find myself saying this every Saturday. One of the things I was talking to my therapist was, giving ourselves, oh, there's that head again. Hey, no soliciting. Giving ourselves some room to, have downtime and do nothing. And also setting, like adjusting our expectations and rules for ourselves on the weekend. I was telling her I just feel like I function better as a nighttime person. But then I also end up putting a lot of pressure on myself because I'm comparing myself to other people who function during the day. And I'm like, nighttime rolls around and it feels like it's time to stop doing things. But she's like, well, maybe we can set different rules. As in, like, on the weekend, it's okay to do things at night. Like, it's okay to do chores after the sun is down. I was like, yeah, I guess we could do that. It's not like just because the sun has gone down, I can't take out the trash. It just feels wrong. But that's only because of like years of thought patterns burned into my mind. Oh, it's the fat guy from the water prison? Oh, there he is. Can we see him? I know he'd be too much of a coward to show his face up close like this. Is the sky changing? No. 3750. Yeah, that's the bar that keeps hanging up on us when I'm trying to put in my pizza order. Is it going to be different yet? I think we tried calling last time we came back. Still nobody's playing Elden Ring on their TVs. as far as I can tell. Boring. See if Mari's on. Oh, yeah, no, still no Maury. Baby tiger news? No baby tiger news. Alright, well, I guess... Guy playing air guitar? Yeah, that guy's cool. I think we've caught up on all of our... the room chores. She's still not doing anything interesting. It's crazy when you realize Henry might just be the most sane person in this building. I think we're good on items, so let's continue. Yeah, this weekend I really want to upload the Angel Devoid compilation and long play to YouTube. And if I can, I would like to upload or at least finish stitching together a couple of short videos, like 4-minute videos that are too long for reels, but you know, not entire compilations. Creeping like a creeper. You know how I do. Someone forgot to clean up the slugs. I hate when the night staff forgets to clean up the slugs. Leeches. Making the opening crew clean up all the leeches. I think we've gotten everything in here. We did miss like a little optional area. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know what it is, but back when we got an option, see this ladder in the middle or bottom left. Diagonal up left from the elevator. I wonder what's over there. Plasma rifle. Is it a little bit dark? We're at max brightness. Get up the contrast slightly. Seeing all right. I think that my eyes are like weirdly... I can never tell if something's too dark. I'm always like anytime I'm posting some sort of picture on like Instagram, I'm always like, this seems dark. Then I don't know if it actually is, and then I start questioning my reality. Oh yeah, what's... Is it 3750? No. Last 4 digits of the store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign. Yeah, shouldn't that work? 555-375. Oh. What? It just didn't. Oh. There is no confirmation that it worked. Oh no. Can he oh. Uh-oh. What? What was that? Huh? What was that? Hey, buzz off. You can't come. Ow. You're not invited. Also, remind me to use the timestamp button. Yesterday, I barely used it. I just kept forgetting about it, and I kept forgetting to take little notes. Haha, they're stuck under the stairs. Dumbass. Get good. It's door 207. Plate on the door. Remove the plate. Chaos placard. Coming to talk about my extended car warranty? They're killed in a pet shop. Ooh, lord. Hey, what are you doing, silly guy? Turn that thing off. You're gonna hurt yourself. 90210? Get a hold of yourself, man. You're not making any sense. See? Now, tell me again, now that you've calmed it down. Most drawn-out electrocution in history. Hey, you guys ever heard that myth or rumor that heads can stay alive for a split second after they've been chopped off the body? There's stories about, like, back in the guillotine days, somebody getting their head chopped off and the eyes still moving and whatever. That's true. It happened to my buddy one time. There's a man in 207. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room? Yeah. I can kind of, like, in theory it makes sense that at least nerve endings, like, are still going through the body for a split second at least. Maybe not long enough to, you know, give us a DBZ preview, like next episode on DBZ. Wouldn't that be funny? Someone gets their head chopped off and they say, next episode on Dragon Ball Z. DBZ was serious business when I was a kid. Does any of this stuff change? Ever? 555-3750. Are they gonna let us order today or not? Tired of playing these games. Large pepperoni with change the marinara for barbecue sauce and actually no pepperoni. I want premium chicken. Try again tomorrow. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that pizza one of these days. Totally not the same as humans, but a chicken lived for 18 months after being beheaded. Damn, chillin'. His name was Mike? Mike the chicken? Meek Mill audio?
Looks like another one, Captain.
Oh.
We've got 121 on his head.
This is my favorite radio program.
Just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat.
It's a weird episode of Mojo in the Morning.
Even so,
Okay, do a skit now. Do a prank call. Sounds like it's over. Look out the window. Did something happen? Sometimes it doesn't let me look out this window for some reason. Maybe I'm just aiming at the wrong spot. Hey, was that lady there before? That kid's getting the Heimlich maneuver. One time my sister, I was pointing. I'll probably tell this story every time I look out the window in this game, but my sister gave me a Heimlich maneuver one time. When I was like 3 years old and swallowed a penny. She was probably 13, 14. I was 3. Wait, he's pointing because she's probably playing Elden Ring finally. Wait. I gotta see this. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm covering my eyes. Isn't what I expected. Ooh. Elbow. Elbow action. Eileen, I got a whole crew over here. We're waiting on you to do something. Me and the chat room are growing impatient. Look at that rabbit. Vibing. The lonely stoner frees his mind at night. Type energy with that rabbit. Is that it? I guess that's it. She works at IHOP? She really does. She totally has like IHOP server energy. He's just thinking, true. I'd be sitting on my bed, thinking. Much to think about. So we don't need this placard, right? We don't need it for now. Abstract picture. It says chaos. That's dope. Damn, this one's the most badass one yet. Just an abstract picture that says chaos. I would hang that in my room. Yeah, me too, Clover. Definitely just be sitting on my bed and thinking. Pondering. Hey, guy. Tell Eileen to come out. Or go back in front of the hole so we can watch her do whatever she's doing. I mean, not for perverted reasons, but just because. Are there less handprints than there were before? Or were there always that many? Is he just gonna keep passing back and forth? One gets added every time someone dies. Did another one just get added? Or am I imagining things? How many were there at the start? So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 were added? Because those look more fresh. Ugh, no one's gonna entertain us. So we're gonna have to entertain ourselves. Fridge restock yet? No fridge restock. Anything in here? Anything new? Nothing new in here. They're probably gonna do something messed up with this room at some point. Alright. I guess that's everything, huh? Something in the toilet. Really? I figured I'm not brave enough to do it. What do you mean? I don't see anything in the toilet. Medallions and candles will be useful for hauntings. The house is gonna be haunted. If they put ghosts in here, no spoilers. That's gonna be fucking crazy. Should I bring the medallions now? I have a medallion of no candles. Oh, it's supposed to be a play on James. That's nice of them to... They had a reference to Silent Hill 2 in part 3 as well. Alright, we ready to get back in the hole? Yeah, I accidentally messed up the Easter egg for it in Silent Hill 3. It was like, do you want to get something out of the toilet or whatever? And I was like, not yet, and selected no, so I could explore the rest of the room. And then when I went to say, okay, I'm ready now, it wouldn't give me the prompt again. I also skipped the entirety of the intro on accident at the amusement park. I tried jumping in the hole. The first like hole that you come across in the game in Silent Hill 3 at the amusement park. She stumbled. I came up close to it and she stumbled and I was like, wait a minute. This is a Silent Hill game. What happens if we drop down here? But then she died and just woke up at the mall or wherever she was. So I skipped the entirety of the beginning. Speedrunner strats. Hulk's glory hole. Damn. Oh, we got pixels. Oh, god damn it. This does not look very pleasant.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
Alright. Looks like somebody threw hamburger meat everywhere. When I was a teenager, probably like 16. Maybe, actually, it was probably earlier than that. I was probably 14 or 15. One of the hooliganisms we committed that I'll never live down was, I mean, I didn't do it, but I was an accomplice. You know, I was a guilty bystander. We went out prowling the streets of my friend's neighborhood and just wanted to get into trouble. Like one of the things one of my friends did was we found like a empty 40 ounce and he just like chucked it like over somebody's house. Probably like broke on somebody's back porch. And then there was like a construction zone, some houses being built or something like that. And I don't know how we did this, but we had like a tube of meat. It was ground meat. And my buddies went over and just spread the ground meat all over one of the backhoes. All over the steering wheel, all over the seat. Man, that must have sucked for the workers the next day. I'm glad that phase of getting into trouble didn't last too long. I eventually stopped being friends with those guys. The smell, I know, right? It was summer too. Although, can you imagine coming to work and like somebody spread ground meat all over your things? What the hell? Okay, so where are we? I kind of like that you can't jump, like can't fall off of ledges in this one. That kind of annoyed me in Part 3. I died a couple times accidentally falling off a ledge, trying to escape the monsters. But I get it. I understand what they were going for. Is this the super? He's so much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Okay, take the key. 105. This is a photo of a nurse. Says I love you on it. Taped to the back of it, a key. Yeah, I guess let's take the key. Heather is clumsy, I know, right? Magazine. You could say they have beef with you. It's a good one. I wonder if those guys remember. Do you think that construction worker is on his own live stream right now? Playing Resident Evil 4? And he's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, 20 years ago I came to work one day and like, can you believe this? Somebody spread meat all over my backhoe. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. How Disney villains are created? True. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. Was Wish House mentioned in Silent Hill 3? So wasn't there an orphanage that was mentioned in that? Or that one was Hope House, right? Something. This exact note was in Silent Hill 3? But at its heart, I know it was in the hospital that mentioned an orphanage. Could have took him out to dinner first? Hey, you're right. At its heart, it is a health organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children cry. Yeah, this does sound familiar. But they ran right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. Reporter refused admission when he attempted to take photographs. During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower. Oh yeah! Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may be, in fact, a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but it's worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people. Dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation. I always believed that telling the whole truth and whatever. Same place in the forest world. Yeah, I remember it from the forest place. Spread meat into his backhoe? You know it. And I'll never forgive myself. Send bad kids to water prison. Oh, damn, really? I didn't get that. I didn't catch that part. Porno magazines. Cool. That's definitely another thing we did one time with that same group of kids. We I don't remember. I think, what we did was one of them looked a bit older. And so I think the situation was we dared him to go buy a porno magazine just to see if they would let him buy it. And I think they did. I don't know what else happened after that. Porno magazines everywhere, no time for that right now. Fair enough. Man, adult stores are so weird. One time, so there's 3 elevators here. Or 2 elevators. Which direction do you guys want to go? Do you want to keep exploring the hallway, or do you want to step into one of these things? Oh, nothing happens. Alright. Oh no! Uh-oh. What was I saying? Oh yeah. You know, DVD stores and like used media stores have become a lot less common these days. Oh, so Walter's been leaving this trash under my door, huh? There is one that I went into randomly one time near where I live that is like part bootleg DVD store and part adult material store. And of course they only take cash. However, their selection of DVDs, like not porno, is actually really good. Especially like the foreign and animes is like surprisingly good, but it's all covered in dust. You know, it's been sitting there for years. Nobody actually goes in there for real movies. But anyways, I really love that store. And so one day I passed another store that looked similar from the outside. And I was like, you know what? I know there's likely porn in there. I know that DVD, whenever that is mentioned, it usually means porn. But I'm gonna give it a shot. And I went in, and of course it was all porn. And I was like, well, I'm in here. I've always been curious about adult stores because it's such a bizarre thing. It's like, who comes in here? What are they at? Well, I guess a lot of people come in there. But it's, you know, such a strange atmosphere.
I got this.
You know, they got special rooms for the people that come in there.
A long time ago.
Who's this guy?
She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Hey, this guy gave us a doll. What do I look like, a baby? What am I gonna do with this? Yeah, they do have, Clover, they do have, like rooms you can rent out to quote-unquote preview the DVDs. Or something like that. Yeah, so that store that I went into is like way more degenerate. I decided to glance around for research, and I definitely seen some shit that looked illegal. I probably can't mention on here, but let's just say seemed at least a little bit illegal. It didn't involve, you know, young people or anything, but
She was so young then.
so I definitely exited and felt very weird, and was just praying that nobody saw me.
Holding on to her mother's hand.
Although me and an ex-girlfriend did stop through a different adult store one time, again, just purely curious. It's like, you see those billboards on the highway and it's like, what the hell could be there besides exactly what you expect? But yeah, we went in. She was a lot more like embarrassed about it than I was, but the person that was working there seemed totally chill. I think it was some woman. She was just like very welcoming. But yeah, this stuff's so interesting. There's so much prawn out there. It's like, how is this such a huge industry? Well, you can imagine why. But like, how did they manage to pump out so many DVDs even still? Who's buying all of them? Interspecies erotica. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Feel bad for the cleanup guy. Probably the same guy that's having to clean off that backhoe. PMA, whoever you are. Cheer up. Yeah, I love the bootleg DVD store that I go to that's not just porn. And the porn, that one is separated through you know, through a curtain. I bought the Initial D live action movie there. Used to work at Hustler Hollywood. People get so... What's Hustler Hollywood? So many people get the craziest movies. No, I picked up the doll. Shabby doll. Although now our inventory is full. Should we go back and drop some things? Oh, you did work in a doll store? That's fascinating. What was it like? Oh. Was I not supposed to pick up the doll? Uh-oh. Black meat on White Street 6. Oh lord. Yeah, direct me here. Should I go put some stuff away? Should I reload and not pick up the doll? Peek around the corner while we're here. I'll peek around this other corner. Reload. What happens because I picked up the doll? If I'm gonna reload, I'm gonna go ahead and eat some damage for in the sake of exploration. Bad ending if you pick up the doll. Oh, it makes the haunting worse? Oh. Causes a haunting event? Is it like a cool haunting event? Hey, it doesn't even seem like there's anything over here, right? That's a lot of garbage. So over here is locked. Yeah, what point does the haunting occur? Is it like a special haunting, or does it just mean that more ghosts come after you? Special haunting. It's a haunting in my safe space? Ooh. Let's go look at it. Hey, the guy's gone. Are all the dogs dead already? Makes it harder to heal Eileen. Oh, this? Oh no, this person's already here. Don't tell me we gotta escort Eileen. Okay, show me something cool. Business as usual. Over here. There's like a very eerie atmosphere coming back after picking up the doll. Feels like something bad is gonna happen. Put it in the inventory box. Hello? Yo. I must have washed my jeans with ketchup packets in them. God damn it. I went to Burger King earlier. I had ketchup packets in my pocket. The dryer sprayed blood all over it. The dryer did? Well, isn't that nice? Hello guys, me Margaret. Okay. Boy, I sure hope no ghost comes and gets me. Now that I put the doll in the box. Don't worry about it. I just put the creepy doll in the box. No need to come haunt me. Wow, I sure would hate that. Can't see her? You rarely can see her lately. This is not new. She has a life. Just because you don't have a life, Henry. There's something rumbling in my headphones? No. Robbie's so scary. I talked about this one of the other streams, but I in general don't like horror antagonists or whatever that have that sort of like cartoony look to them, like Five Nights at Freddy's or Robbie the Rabbit, or to me it's like I wish it scared me. Okay, let's go back and then come back again and see if the doll haunts us. And then I'll reload. And then I'll take a bathroom break. And I'll also take a bite of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Freddy Fazbear. Mannequins are scary though. Do you put peanut butter on both sides or just one? Just one. I do one side peanut butter, one side jelly. I didn't know people put peanut butter on both sides. I've never even thought of that. I like a decent 50-50 ratio, maybe a little bit more peanut butter. Although lately I've been buying jam instead of peanut butter. Stops the jam from seeping into the bread. Huh. I've never even considered that it was. But I'll try it sometime and see if I can tell a difference. Becomes like a jelly donut. Whoa, I like the sound of that. Imagine mannequin spiders? No thanks. Creepy ghost, I'm waiting for you. Maybe it doesn't happen for a while. Hey, she's back. Getting ready for a date. Who's the lucky person? I don't want to assume. Imagine Freddy Fazbear? Oh god, no. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Foxy. Did you guys watch the movie? I watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movie with my parents. It's pretty shitty. It was really boring. Like, you barely even saw the mannequins. It was just, like, humans talking to each other. Most of the movie. Watched it with your boys. Watched it last Halloween. Hated it. So I'm not getting haunted. It must not be immediate. Maybe like another trigger later on. Cozy. I figured out the riddle behind their numbers. 01121 is actually 0121. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. Oh, was this guy mentioned in Silent Hill 2 and 3 at the hospital? Or like, oh, he was mentioned in like the gossip rag in Silent Hill 2 outside of the apartment, right? There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? Billy and Miriam are mentioned. Miriam is the answer to one of the elevator quiz questions. It even says there was a hole here, now it's gone. Does it? The monster that you fight with two baby faces. In Silent Hill 2 or this one? Oh, and they are the monster. Oh, the one at the prison? The Dark Souls enemy? Looks straight out of a Dark Souls game. It's awesome. That was such a fantastic experience. The first time I encountered that thing. Because, like, it wasn't in frame. And it wasn't making any noise. And I was kind of like running around in the circle, hugging the wall or whatever. And I'm getting close to a door. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, the back of that thing comes running up to me. And I immediately hit the button. I clipped it. I don't know if I posted it yet. But I clipped that moment. That was like the big moment that made me turn to liking this game. That zone in general, but also that moment. If you listen, it talks to you, really. It was funny when there was two of them because they weren't overly aggressive. I mean, they were fast and chasing you, but they weren't like really trying to attack you nonstop or nothing. So they sort of felt like two big golden retrievers. It was like two little goofy guys. They were like pets. Pet energy. They were originally going to cry like a baby, then they changed it. People didn't like that it sounded like a child. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta catch up on like the development history of all these games. Because I'm really curious. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know when the haunting is supposed to occur, but what we'll do is make a separate save file. And then I'll reload. Put the save. I guess put the save in slot 2. Then I'll reload. Intro has original sound. Let's see if this game has soft reset. It does not. You guys remember in video games used to have a soft reset by pressing all the shoulder buttons plus start and select? Have I watched the intro at all? I did, but I don't remember it. Like the one that plays if you don't press anything on the screen, or the intro of the when you press new game. Yeah, I don't remember it. What I'll do is we'll watch it when I come back. Leave the game here. And you guys want any chips or anything while I'm up? Anybody need a cola? Wild cherry Pepsi, nice. I'm on that same wave. Multigrain bar, not bad. It's always good to snack a little healthier when you can, although some of those granola bars are basically just candy. I eat them all the time. Okay, give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Happy Saturday. Man, I had no idea the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack was so banging. Oops. There's another one Frank posted in the Discord. Well, not this song specifically, but he posted a BOF 3 song. So I was checking out the rest of it. The rest of the soundtrack. A lot of heaters. Damn. Isn't this good? Yeah, I'd like to play Breath of Fire 3 or 4 or Dragon Quarter on stream. Dragon Quarter would be an interesting one since it's a bit of a black sheep. And you know, I am a niche gamer after all. Love the music. Oh, good, I'm glad. LARPing got canceled? Oh no. What happened? Ocarina of Time break music? Yeah. That's a great soundtrack, but I'd be worried it's like too likely to trigger the copyright. You know Nintendo. King and Queen are away? Oh man. Maybe I could do like a altered version of the Kokori Forest. You know, maybe some altered versions of Ocarina of Time soundtrack. MIDI or like remixed version. I've seen other streamers do that. Like finding a remix of popular songs. I'll have to look into it. Or, yeah, please feel free to submit. Always welcome to submit suggestions. If you guys got links. Caleb City's version? What's that? Oh, Caleb City piano version? I found something. I'm gonna send a link to myself to check out later. Alrighty, so... Oh, by the way, we're up to 2.9 average concurrent viewers on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch. Well, to be, I guess more specifically, we're up to 2.87. And we need 3, the coveted 3 average. Every day we inch closer to our goal. Then what's crazy after that, to get partnered, you have to have 75 average concurrent viewers. Like, what the hell? Why is there no in between? Like, it's so low just to get affiliate, but then to get partnered, you have to be fucking Mickey Mouse. Surprise the menu. Oh, it's because I have the emulator paused. Yeah, we're gonna get there in no time with you guys hanging around. I appreciate it. let's sit back and relax and enjoy this very peaceful experience. Thanks, Day. I'm sending you a psychic fist bump. Okay, here it is. Whoa. Wow. This one is way creepier than the other ones. The intro movies of Silent Hill 2 and 3 are just like jams. This one's... Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, how do you do that move? That, like, overhand swing. Oh, man. This is horrifying. Wow. Wow, the baby noise would have been so much scarier. Ew. Wow. This is like very J-horror. This really reminds me of some of my favorite horror movies in a way that the previous Silent Hill games did not. It's like very Ju-on, The Grudge. Hold the button and let it go when it blinks. Oh. I didn't know about that. Cool. Is this the one? We'd only been playing for... ...20-some minutes? Okay, yeah, this is the one. So put this in here. We ran out of room like immediately last time. Although we will have one slot after picking up the 2 keys and not picking up the doll. Resting comfortably? Is that the song from the intro? Do you think we're gonna need both of these? Like, on hand? I don't think so, right? We can put one back. Let's put this back. Traveling light. Only the necessities. No? You can return to the keep medkit and deposit the drink, perhaps. Because yeah, I feel like there's enough holes coming back here. I've never needed. I feel like I've rarely needed to heal out in the field. Okay, we'll keep the medkit. I would put the pipe back, but I haven't used the axe yet. Meaning, I don't know if I like it more than the pipe. I don't want to go out there with just the axe and realize I don't like it. Ah, whatever, you only live once. This is pretty good, right? Alright, let's do this thing. I really like the range on the pipe is the only thing. But let's try it out. Hole doesn't look like it's even bigger, rounder, whatever. Uh-oh, what happened? Wait. You know, another thing about watching on YouTube is I think you're a little bit further delayed than if you were to watch on Twitch. Just saying. Not that I'm going against the terms of service and telling you to switch to Twitch. I would never. But it is a perk. Oh, we've seen this. Put the medkit back and keep health drink. Oh, keep it in the box. Oh, I see. Good thing there's a hole right here. We read that already. And what's this thing? Wait, I'll stick it under room 302's door? Why? No, all good, Day. We'll head back. I think you're right. Let's put the thing back and whatever. But is room 302 over here? Where's this 301? Should we stick it under 302 and then go back? As in putting it under the door in this world, going through the hole and see if it's under our door in the real world. And then while we're there, we'll put the med kit. Yeah. Hey, little man. What are you doing? Just stuffing my door with brochures. This game's cool. Break Granny's ankles? Damn. Elder abuse. Has anyone played the Western developed Silent Hill games like Homecoming and Downpour and Shattered Memories? Bong of Memories. What do you think of them? Downpour was one of the ones I gave a shot. So I've tried Silent Hill a handful of times in the past, years ago, before I finally gave up and realized, these games just aren't for me in terms of gameplay. But of course, that was many years ago, before I discovered streaming and developed a taste for adventure games. You liked Shattered Memories? I liked the Game Grumps playthrough of Shattered Memories. I watched them play it. I liked, yeah, I tried Downpour a little bit. Again, many years ago. Even, before PS4 was out, probably. Or maybe it was out. It's maybe like 2016. But yeah, I tried Downpour and I kind of liked it. But I didn't get very far. Homecoming seems strange. I would really like to play them, but Homecoming and Downpour especially, there's no way to play them unless you buy a physical copy, I'm pretty sure, right? Because they're not available on... Or unless you have it like a PS3. I have an Xbox One, which has backwards compatibility with Homecoming and Downpour, but they're not available digitally. So we would have to invest in physical copies, I'm pretty sure. Shattered Memories we can probably... Shattered Memories, of course we have to buy physical copies. That's the only legal way to play it, but we could also emulate it. Homecoming had moments. Story was inconsistent. Downpour was like GTA, Silent Hill. Yeah, I think that's why I kind of am intrigued by it. I'm a really big fan of Evil Within 2 as well, which has an open world. Half the game is quote-unquote open world. With side quests and RPG elements. Shattered Memories is just scary Wii Sports. Yeah, I'd be very curious to try them all. And I want to play Origins. I want to play Silent Hill Origins, the PSP game. That was another game. I'd gotten the furthest in that game out of all the Silent Hills I had tried in the past. Up until streaming. Yeah, Origins I think will be good for me because I love
Present day.
Silent 1. Oh, thanks, Wing again. Awesome. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Man, I love that works. Present day. You guys get the joke? Present time. A gift to me. Thank you, man. Really means a lot. We read this already. Less than hashtag. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling, and I couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2. But something about it bothered me. Breakable weapons? Oh no. Breakable weapons, was that in Origins? Or Downpour? I don't remember anything about Origins really, aside from that it's like a copy-paste of the Silent Hill 1 town. Just kind of like rearranged or something like that. Yeah. We'll have to decide what's next for Silent Hill. I guess we could just keep going through them chronologically. Whoa! Humana humana. Whoa! Oh. I'm too young for this. Alright, enough perversion. It's not the type of peeping I'm into. I only like to peep on people playing cool video games. Or watching anime. Okay, so I think we're good to go back. Let's continue exploring Building World. Or wherever we're at now. Oh yeah. We got this lady here now. Being annoying. That would have been a decent place to use the sword, I feel like. Whenever there's a ghost in the safe, you know, room where the hole is, stick a sword in them. Just forget about it. All fun and games until you hear sexy red. Oh gosh, dude. Yeah, right? I don't want to know. Immediately cementing the hole. Hey, what did you just say? What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim, or could it be... Locked? Why are all the dogs dead here? That's interesting. Only 3 ghosts worthy of usage of those swords do... Oh, they're limited use? I didn't know that. I thought it was like you stick it into the ghost and it just pins it, and then you can come and get the sword back, and then the ghost is freed. I thought it was like a... I thought it only had 1, and you kind of had to like choose where to use it or something. But then you could get it back. Eileen's room. Oh, because of him? Oh god. Is that him? Who's this fella? Should we just ignore him? What happens if we just ignore him? Make a save state.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long
Oh, is this
time
Walter
ago.
as an adult?
She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding Father's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
No, I don't need your stupid doll, Walter. Grow up. And so... this one to the left is all locked currently. 105 and 106, huh? I don't remember what was over here. Do you guys... Wow. Missed me. Locked. Locked. Open up. Damn it. Hey, my controller. Hey, work. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll save the Sword of Obedience. What's going on down here? Noises. Dead animals. Tenants' lockers. No Jehovah's Witnesses. I've told this story a couple times, but I almost went with a Jehovah's Witness one time. I was going through a very dark period in my life. And, I didn't have a... what does it say? It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Love you, Rachel. That it? Is Mike the chicken that we were talking about earlier who lived for 18 days with his head cut off? Is this the same Mike? He seemed pretty... no wonder he chopped his head off. He was emo. Must have got rejected. That's all that's in there, huh? Alright. What was I saying? Oh, how I almost went to church. I'm not a religious person. I don't think I'm capable of believing in God. I don't think I could even if I wanted to, but I came very close to really wanting to. I was going through a really dark period in my life and didn't have much of a support network. And I was like, I kind of want, what if I went to church? Maybe people would want me around. And there's Jehovah's Witness guys sometimes that hang out at the train station, always very nicely inviting people to church. And I had that thought, like, kind of a fantasy. I wasn't actually gonna, but like, maybe I should get the information. It would be nice to feel wanted. But yeah, of course I didn't go. I'm not religious at all, but my extended family is quite religious. But they're the cool type of Christians who are just chill, down to earth. Although I do remember a story one time of how my sister went to Bible camp when she was a little kid with our cousins. She went to Bible camp. And, you know, after a few days, she had The hell is all that about? Controller. Anyways. After a few days, she called my parents, crying. Like, they said I was gonna go to hell. They said I was gonna go to hell if I don't accept Jesus. And, you know, obviously my dad was not happy that they made her cry and told her she was gonna go to hell. And so he called up my aunt. And she's like, you went to those when you were a kid. You know how they are. You went to Bible camp. You know what it's like. I believe, but faith can always be tested. Never been one to press your beliefs. Yeah. That's how my family mostly has always been, too. Although my grandpa was a preacher. Hey, what's going on, Fendi? Welcome, man. You ever play this game, Silent Hill 4? This is my first time. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, my grandpa was a preacher. He always wanted everyone to go to church, of course. But my parents did not continue to practice religion. I think my dad's agnostic. And my mom is into, like, New Age shit. She's into, like, tarot and everything. And same with my stepmom. She's also into the New Age shit. She's into, like, energy. Real Christians make you feel comfortable learning about Christ? Yeah. Phonies make you scared. Your grandfather was a pastor? I guess we don't need anything. We can go back. And your kid always felt disappointed if games didn't have climbing stairs animation? Yeah, I mean, you know they put effort into a game when they had a good climbing the stairs animation. And footsteps. Multiple different footstep sounds is a good one. We watched the Silent Hill 3 review during my playthrough of that. Silent Hill 3 review from Tommy Tallarico. And one of his biggest complaints was how there's only one footstep sound in that game. And he's not wrong. It's just like... Let's try this door. We used the key. The hell? Well, you got any games on the computer? Doom? The thing looks like it could play Doom. Diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, Or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived. But I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story. Abandoning a newborn. It's not that bad. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. Why not? I mean, you know me, I just can't throw this thing away. I've always had issues letting go. What's up with these? This guy keeping people locked up in here? The way Henry runs is so silly looking sometimes. Man, this thing really stings. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. God damn. Piece of red paper. Yeah, I'll take that. How late am I streaming? Probably till 11 or midnight. Most likely till, midnight. It's Saturday after all. But yeah, we'll probably be here when you get back, man. Yeah. Go enjoy your Saturday. We'll be here. Take the apartment keys. Henry's bow-legged. Number 303 is missing. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. The head? Mike tore off the head. Yet somehow he's still kicking. His own head. Hey, what is he doing with all this stuff? Hidden cameras? This guy's got a CCTV rig. Hey, let me into the kitchen. Damn it. CCTV footage, like, really freaks me out. I'd say, like, games can occasionally scare me. Movies rarely scare me. But, like, real life shit that looks real, especially, like, haunted CCTV footage. Or, like, if you ever watch, like, top 10 most, top 15 scariest internet videos, those actually really do scare the shit out of me. So I have always liked found footage movies. Although, those rarely scare me anymore either. Used the apartment keys. Oh, we have so many apartments we can go into now. He looks so silly. Now I'm over here. Now I'm gonna go over here. Now I'm gonna go this way. Now I'm gonna go over here. Now I'm gonna go over here. knowing it might be real. Yeah, there's just a really disturbing... Yeah, Paranormal Activity and Blair Witch, for sure. Paranormal Activity, the marked ones. That was the best one, in my opinion. The marked ones. But really, like, probably the best all-time found footage movie to me, out of what I've seen, is Noroi. Noroi the Curse. Japanese movie. That one's awesome. My darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? I guess so. Phone is ringing somewhere. Nurse's uniform. Rachel. Health kit. Yeah. Are those umbilical cords on the floor? Hey, there's a ghost in here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of the... Hey, hobo. It's a hillbilly. Where's the phone? Who's calling? Where's the damn phone? Hey. Ah, shit. Dude. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. I messed up. Was this the phone the whole time? Bruh. Oh my god, dude. We're about to die. The controls, I went the wrong direction. Fuck. The goddamn camera made me turn... I was holding... right. Because I was thinking, you know, turning the corner. But then it went the other right. Damn it. All good. Everything's okay. Quarantine shook you up as well. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Wreck and quarantine. Skinamarink? I haven't seen that one. I've never heard of that. Skinamarink. Henry is definitely dramatic. Don't touch my sex box. Now I know. I mean, how can you expect someone to just know? A controller. My controller is... sometimes just stops working randomly. Nostalgic type of horror movie. Okay, is it like a throwback type of vibe? Okay, take this. Take that. Do you guys think we should go, like, to the floors upstairs? Where all those locked places were, now that we have the keys? Or keep exploring down here first? I'm also going to need another bathroom break in a moment. And a sandwich bite break. I'm getting hungry. I think that was all that's in here, correct? Let's keep it going. Yeah, looking at these other floors, there's so many doors on the second floor. We could go back up and explore them. Or maybe the game will send us back up there at some point. I just don't want to miss stuff. I don't want to miss optional items. Oh yeah, Ness. I was such a scaredy cat as a little kid, especially of the dark, and I'm still have a fear of the dark. It's not as bad as it used to be, but I have like a really terrible. There's a phobia. I don't remember what the word is for the phobia of the dark. How much of the game did you miss, Fendi? We are like 5 hours in, probably. I don't know how long the game is, but we're probably almost halfway, if I had to guess. All the VODs are on YouTube. If you go to the live tab on YouTube, press these numbers. Not yet. Nothing interesting in the bathroom. Alright, I guess I'm ready to press the numbers. So many are locked. Classic Silent Hill. Yeah, you know, that's what made me drop. That's like, not the only reason, of course, but when I tried Silent Hill 3 and 4 way back, years ago, I would always get annoyed at how many doors are locked. And anytime I've brought this up in the past on stream, people always rightfully point out that, of course they're locked. Like, how many doors are just going to be open if you go around trying to open every door you see in real life? How many doors do you think will be unlocked? Which I really don't have a rebuttal. Besides, it's a video game. If you're going to let me interact with it, either that or don't put it there. Like, out on the town map in the overworld on Silent Hill 1 and 2, you can't even interact with most of the doors. But inside... But I guess it does build anticipation. Although I counted, in Silent Hill 2, in the hospital, on the first floor, there's like 18 locked doors on the first floor. 18 of them. I'm a ways to go. And it also amuses me how the flavor text in Silent Hill 2 and 3, especially 3, she like picks up the most useless, mundane items, but then something that actually looks useful or even similar, she's like, I don't need that. It's like, I don't know why I would pick that up. But it's like, you just picked up an empty bottle, you don't want another one? The first one was useful, but you don't want to pick this up? It's a big speaker. What it bothers me is it's the puzzles. There haven't been very many puzzles in this one, I just realized. There's been like no puzzles. Silent Hill 3 had less puzzles than the first two, and this one's been like none. Hey, fucking hillbilly. Calm down. I wish I could fucking fuck this guy up. I guess I can. Dude, he's being so aggressive. Stop it. Stop. You're being mean. I can barely see what's going on in here. Doesn't even seem like there's anything in here, right? Am I wrong? So far I haven't picked anything up in here. Oh my god, he's being so fucking aggressive. Whoa, sweet. Oh, fuck yeah, he hurt himself. A lot of garbage. Oh my fucking god. Get out of the way. What is wrong with this guy, dude? Jesus Christ, man. He just kept swinging. Yeah, I've never seen a ghost be that, like, aggro. They always just kind of, like, follow you around. I've never seen one just, like, swing nonstop. The game hates me. I miss the puzzles, though. If I was Henry, those speakers are coming with me. That was your city slicker. You know, I noticed in this game there wasn't an option for puzzle difficulty. There was no, like, difficulty settings for combat and puzzles. It was just difficulty. Never seen that ghost that aggressive. Yeah, what's wrong? What the heck? They know I'm a pro, so they tried to amp up the difficulty just a little bit. I didn't even get to put these brochures under my door. Let's put one of these healing things back. And also I need to use a restroom again. Some of the rooms are empty. They know what they did by making those rooms empty. In other Silent Hills, there are puzzle difficulty. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 and 3, and I think part 1, maybe not part 1, but Silent Hill 2 and 3, you get combat difficulty and puzzle difficulty separated. And I played Silent Hill 2 and 3 on hard mode puzzle because my friend, who's a Silent Hill expert, recommended that I do. But it's funny because the puzzles in Silent Hill 2 were like so easy, even on hard. Oh wait, I need those. Silent Hill 3, the puzzles were actually really hard. I had to look most of the answers up in Silent Hill 3. But they were hard in the way, like, you have to know Shakespeare. Like, is that actually hard? Or do you just have to know? You know, there's a difference. Like, if I knew the story, if I had the, like, plot synopsis for Shakespeare's most famous works, that puzzle probably wouldn't have been all that hard. Really hate puzzles when you don't know the answer. I like figuring them out. I think it can be rewarding. They're fun to do with stream. They're fun to do with chat. Everyone's got to put their noggins together. Hey, here's this guy again. No soliciting. Not interested in whatever you're selling. He looks like he's trying to hand me a flyer to his next show. A leaflet for his band. Playing at the bar. Not interested, man. Not fond of puzzles. I don't like puzzle games, but I like a good puzzle in an adventure game, like Silent Hill. But, I'm not very smart. So, it really depends. Skyrim Courier. I was thinking Skyrim could be fun to play on stream someday too. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. Having a great time. I need to stand up, take a bite of a sandwich. because I've gotten hungry suddenly. Um, Wait, what? Sky Rizzler? Okay, enjoy some Gunhead music. And I will be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys. See you in a sec. Alright. And we're back. It's good PB&J, if I must say. Hey, hey, hey. Have a great day. Alright, alright, alright. I've got the Zin inserted. The Zin has been inserted into my mouth. The cola has been ingested. The sandwich has been consumed. Zin has been inserted. And the start button has been pressed. We're ready to go. So we got a really fucking persistent floating hobo chasing us. But it's no problem. We can handle it. Uh-oh, we got dogs. Hey, doggy. No ghosties in here, please. Whoa! Why the hell did these things scare me? That made me jump. Stupid fucking... Step on them. You fucking... Son of a... Someone answer the damn phone. Controller work. There we go. Here's these elevators again. So, nothing in here, seems. Room with all the paintings? No, I haven't been in that one yet. Henry got that Lego here. Whoa. Dog just did the zoomies. Weird. It's creeping me out. What do you think is on the second floor? All those doors on the second floor. I hope it sends us back there. Hello, doggy. Good doggy. Ew. Furniture, what? Covered in animal hair? Nothing in this apartment either, it seems. Are they guarding anything? No? Well, what the heck? Hello, doggies. Yes, you're very fast. Good boys. Hey, he sees something. Ooh. Model gun? Hey, this isn't a real thing? Oh, come on, man. Ah, god damn it. Ah, shit. No items? Come on. Come on, man. Give me a real cool gun. Give me a cool real gun. Ah, this fucking guy again. Stay down. Nothing? Out the way. Come on, man. Ugh. That's it, huh? Nothing over here. Straight up nothing. Missed me, idiot. So, nothing on the first floor. I guess we have to go up now. How are we doing on health? Where's our health at? Oh, there. If I was playing by myself, I would go back and refill my health. So I guess I'm going to do that. When I play games by myself, I'm so, like... what's the word? Economical. And play very carefully. And very conservatively. That's why games take me forever. And also probably why I don't beat a whole lot of games. I like rarely finish games when I'm playing them by myself. I always end up getting bored of them before finishing them. And in general, I don't have the type of, like, feeling of obligation to finish the games that I'm playing. I know some people do. But even back when I was a kid, I was constantly buying games and returning them and buying games and returning them, just abusing GameStop's return policy. Every day. Or, not every day, every weekend. My parents would take me to GameStop and EB Games. I was constantly buying and returning. That is to say, I've always jumped around games a lot. Man, I can't wait till I can afford a new game. I haven't bought a game in so long. I usually buy, like, a couple games every month. At least a couple. Not full price, of course. And generally not like new games. Not newly released games. But I'm always scouring the digital shops for sales. And there's a really badass eShop sale right now on Switch. There's like a really long list of games on sale that are on my wish list. Beginning of the end? What's the beginning of the end? You pre-ordered Silent Hill 2 Remake? Nice. I can't remember the last game I pre-ordered. It might have been Monster Hunter Rise or Elden Ring. Yeah. I'm like, I've accrued a lot of debt this past month. So I gotta be careful with my money, and I also really need to be saving up for a PlayStation 5. Like, I'm really hopeful that I can still purchase a PS5 after the holidays with some holiday bonus money. So like, I really need a PS5. It's like an essential. Last one you pre-ordered, RE4. How was it? I've heard mixed things about the RE4 remake. Pre-ordered God of War remake? Is that what GOWR is? Loved it? That's cool. Seems like people liked the Silent Hill 2 remake as well. Which is great. Oh god, somebody's coming through the wall, I can hear him. I should be making save states before I come into these damn rooms. Yeah, I know. Extended car warranty, whatever. Torn red paper in the pocket. Take it! Take it! Record scratch moment. I bet you're wondering how I ended up in this situation. Shit! Oh god. Hey, if we don't leave this screen, we don't get killed. Oh shit. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Hey, you're pretty weak, man, compared to your hillbilly friend. Wish you could play it all over again. Yeah, I need a PS5 so I could play Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I've pretty much given up on... Oh, hey, here's the phone. I've pretty much given up on playing games released after the year 2022 on my base PS4. Because none of them perform very well. Like, the performance on PS4 for new games that are multi-platform is just not very good. So I've pretty much... There's a lot of games that are multi-plat on PS4 that I'm holding off until I could get a PS5. And I have to have a PS5 for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's like the main thing. That game comes out in February, so I really, really want to get a PS5 by February. Let's explore this place before we answer. Oh. Decent paintings. Can't say I'm overly impressed. 102. She loves cats. 304. 204. This one's not done yet. Is that supposed to be me? Here's the nurse. 106. 2 adults. 206. How can they sleep with so many noisy kids? Braintree. That's still such a funny name. Self-portrait. Young man, 107. He listens to great music. Haha. Beat an RE4 OGN remake on all difficulties. Yeah, I used to love Silent Hill 4. It was one of my favorite games growing up. And, kind of a long story of how I got into it. But my mom used to, like, invite people off of the street to live with us, basically. Because she was in this kind of long-term, multi-year PTSD spiral. And, she was also chronically ill, so she couldn't really leave the house a whole lot or make friends. So she would just, like, invite homeless people in to hang out and live with us, which caused a lot of bad situations. But she invited this younger guy. I was, like, 16. This guy's probably, like, early 30s, mid 30s maybe. And he had been kicked out of his girlfriend's house and was living on the street. And I didn't ask too many questions, but I had a PS2 and really not a very good influence. He introduced us to his weed dealer. We would just like smoke weed all day long, and he introduced me to Resident Evil 4, and we played the hell out of that game. Yeah, we beat it on professional difficulty. I remember we spent hours on what's the guy's name? The one with the army guy with like the beret, and you fight him at the castle. I forgot his name. I remember we spent like 2 hours trying to beat that guy, and it felt so good when he finally did it. And yeah, he convinced me to get an Xbox 360, really just so he could play Oblivion, because he was a big Elder Scrolls guy. But I quickly realized 360 wasn't for me, so I ended up selling it and did get a PS3 eventually. But smoked a lot and did the same. Yeah, Krauser. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird in retrospect. Like, this guy, a lot of red flags are there. We would just go through like an ounce of weed a week between me, my mom, and this guy. And, but he also, he was like a really good friend to me too, during a time that I needed like a friend. And, yeah, we would just smoke and play games. I don't know if he was looking for a job or not, I don't really remember. But he did, eventually we found out he had a warrant out for his arrest. And, the police discovered he was living with us. So they came and took him away, and we found out it was for like breaking and entering into his ex-girlfriend's house. He claimed it was to get some of his things. I have no clue what the real story is. But yeah, then he went to jail for years. Like a few years at least. I didn't see him again until I was probably like 20. He like wrote us one time while he was in jail, and I felt bad that we couldn't respond to his mail, but like, I was a kid, and my mom was in no shape to really like maintain that type of thing. So we didn't reply, and I'm sure he like resented us. When he was released, he eventually did get back in touch with us, and came to visit one time. And he was telling me stories of it from being in jail, how he had to like get like on his first week there, he had to fight some guy to get people to leave him alone. I was like, damn, sounds brutal. And he was really not the type of guy to like, he did have a very kind of soft bisexual demeanor to him. Really very soft thing about him. But yeah, a lot of fond memories of that during an extremely dark period of my life. It was a beacon of light to play Resident Evil 4 with this guy off the street. Weed used to bring the most unlikely folks together. It really did, man. It really did. Yeah, we had a lot of strange characters coming through my mom's place when I was a teenager. So many stories. Stealing her shoes? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it was okay. I have no clue where he's at these days. It's been, nearly 15 years now since I've seen him. Maybe he was just going through stuff mentally. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Seems like their relationship probably wasn't very stable. Yeah, I don't know. Hope he's doing well, and I hope his ex is doing well too. But yeah. Weed and drugs, like, I don't know what weed culture is like now that it's legalized so many places. But definitely when I was a kid, man, truly, meet some strange characters. Maybe just wanted a sandwich. Yeah, that's true too. That could be it. He was a sandwich fan. Hey, where's the painting of me? Of Henry. Foot sandwich? Oh, it must be the guy who plays video games. Now this is me. He's always shut in his room. Looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Really? Who's Mike and Richard? Mike is the chicken, I know that. I don't remember which one Richard is. Yeah, I'm coming. She probably made some fire sandwiches. There's no one there. Whoa, who was phone? Mike, Rachel, and her stalker, huh? I'm not really filling in the blanks here. I've never been good at, like, remembering and keeping track of plot details, which is strange because I love movies and I love narrative games. But I've always been bad at, like, remembering who's who and what's going on. What I remember most about stories is the feeling I get from them. That's mostly how I remember all my favorite things. Like, I'm really bad at explaining the plot of stuff, but I can tell you exactly how it made me feel. Gun maniac. Oh yeah, we heard that. The superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Who's Mike? This is Rachel. Wait, Braintree? That prick. He's always yelling at kids. He took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off. Holy shit, so he's my hero? Porno magazine? Perverted stalker. Got what? Oh, this is Mike, right? Mike is the perverted stalker. Watching his homie beat another man. Take that. Bro's watching his homie beat another man. The trophy was funny. First thing you see when you get here is foot sandwich. Yeah, I was just telling the story of this guy, how my mom used to invite people to live with us off of the street when I was a teenager. And she invited this younger guy who had been living off the street. He was probably like early 30s. He had been kicked out of his girlfriend's apartment. And he was living with us for months. And we would play Resident Evil 4. He showed me, he introduced me to Resident Evil 4. That's not a game I ever would have played without his influence. Just because I was a scaredy cat. I've always been more of a RPG person. What's going on, Nebu? Welcome. Yeah, I'd love to tell some more stories of my adolescence on stream sometime, as they come to mind. I told this story during the Killer 7 stream about this weed dealer that lived with us. Call him Jeremy. He was a he was a buff, gay, black Marvel nerd who sold drugs. And he was a psycho. He was like totally, he went to jail for like tying up his 16-year-old boyfriend in his basement and like cutting him. It's fucking insane shit. He went to jail for that. But he lived with us for a while. He was also into metal. He was like a metalhead, buff, gay, black, nerd metalhead. Is like an extremely unlikely combination of attributes. Oh, but yeah, before he lived with us, we just knew him from dealing weed downtown. Me and my teenager friends, we'd buy weed from him. And He used to carry around this backpack with a padlock. He was like, yeah, if it's locked, the cops need a warrant. I was like, don't you think it looks a little suspicious, like to have a padlock on your backpack? But yeah, we'd go into the damn Panera's bathroom, and he'd, you know, open up his backpack, and he pulls out a fat PS2, like the original model. I'm like, okay, so where's the weed? Then he takes the back of the PS2 off, because you remember the old original PS2 had that big hole in it, which is where you'd put the hard drive if you had a hard drive for Final Fantasy 11. So he takes the back of the PS2 off and pulls out a big, you know, thing of weed. I'm like, dude, that doesn't help anything. I feel like, you know, first of all, having the padlock is suspicious. Secondly, they're not going to be like, oh, so it's just a PS2 in here. Okay, no problem. You know? Pictures got scary stories. Was he bald? Who? Jeremy, the weed nerd? He wasn't bald. We got one more door to check. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Oh, was that something on the ground? No. Go in the door. Imagine you use a PS2 for weed. Dude, wonder what that game is like. You plug that in, stash some weed in your PS2, plug it in, go for a trip. Writing is all blurry, I can't read it. What's going on in here? What was that? What are these things? Bats? There's nothing in here, damn it. Ugh, another empty room? Not even a rifle? Where's the damn shotgun? Is this something I can go in? No? Damn it. Yeah. Teenagers love smoking things. They love experimenting. And the town I lived in had like a pretty strong weed culture, as it was. And where was I going with that? I don't know. The weed in the PS2 isn't concealing my QTR paper and Officer, I was just playing, there's not weed in here, it's, Crash Bandicoot. There's no weed, it's just Crash Bandicoot, don't worry. Computers. Old video game machines. Whoa, cool! This room is awesome. Look at this. Old video game machines. Sweet. Speaking of computers and electronics, video game machines and devices I had no idea about. Ooh, I wish I could zoom in. What consoles are these? That looks like an Atari. Hey man, I'm busy. Hey, fuck off. This game is single player only. Cassette tape. Skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Take it, yeah. Oh, we're out of inventory slots. Hey, get out of the way! Anything down here? Probably not. Hey, what was that other thing? Anything? 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 What's that? Give me that. Nothing? Okay, I'm out of here. Get out of the way, buddy. I'm out. Wrap the PS2 in a Hustler magazine. That's how you really conceal the deal. Oh, I think I was gonna say downtown in my town, there was like this like kind of central park type of area where all sorts of people would congregate. You had like goth kids, you had furries, drug dealers, college students. You could just go down there, get like, you know, a nickel bag. Me and my high school friends go down there, get a nickel bag, and then of course smoke it out of like an apple or something. I think the first time I smoked weed was out of a can of Coca-Cola. Yeah, I miss those days. Not really, but I like thinking about them. It's fun. Water bottle with a piece of screen from a window. Damn. That's teenage as hell. So the piece of screen was like a like where you put the weed on top of. No tinfoil. Different era entirely, absolutely. Man, I want to get rid of these pieces of paper. We should go back and like put these back first thing, maybe. You think? Here's the cassette.
How do you like that, sick little freak? You had to come in here. His clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight. I know. Really perfectly You! You snooping around again? Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. I think I'll keep that one to myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one to myself.
Tinfoil Pipes classic. Diddy live from the Freak Offs. You guys been following the updates on that? I was like so invested when that news was coming out. When all the Diddy news, I've kind of fallen off of following it in the past couple of weeks. So not a lot to know, you know, at this moment. Not a lot of new stuff has come out as far as I know. It is still very funny. Yeah, what a story. I was also really invested in the Epstein stuff. That summer when that stuff was coming out. It was like so disappointing when he, you know, got. There have been so many like huge historical events this last 10 years or so. Controller. Like the 2016 election, Epstein, fucking COVID. Other stuff. Why they don't let out the list of celebs at the island. Well, you know, protecting them, of course. Too high profile. Those celebs bring in too much money for too many people. Strange and violent deaths and killings. Alright, let's check these brochures out. I wonder, damn, I gotta do laundry tomorrow. Fuck. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I gotta find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... Rachel, love you. Always watching. Window, protect you with love, Mike. About to enter Silent Hill in real life? Oh god, I hope not. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. That was it? Check the bed? Okay. Hey man. What's up? What do you got in your hand? Nothing? Looks like he's holding something. Mike was a Neanderthal, true. Okay, check the bed. This is my bed. Hey, are you supposed to be able to walk over here? I've never walked all the way over here. Business as usual out here, it seems. Floor by the bed? It's not there, but remember the area? Okay. I'll be on the lookout. I'm scared. Locked? Hello? Ooh, doggies. We used to have Dalmatians. We had 2 Dalmatians when I was like 2, 3 years old. One of them bit a huge chunk out of my ear, so we had to get rid of them. We gave them to a farm. They were too rambunctious. I was wrestling with one of them, and he bit a chunk of my ear out, and I had to get a bunch of stitches. I still have the scar. Oh, candy. Man, we have so many pistol bullets back at the house. Anything else? Seems about it. There's a nice room, no enemies. Good. Parents did the same. Bought the farm. Dogs bought the farm. There's that stupid doll. I guess while we're up here, we could check out these other rooms. I don't know what's going to trigger progress. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss the damn plasma rifle. Like they died? Oh. Oh, this isn't it. R.I.P. Yeah, it's sad when an animal has to be put down like that. My parents, my family always had so many pets. We always had like 2 dogs and 3 cats. And if one died, we got another to replace it. We ended up having 3 cats because our cat would go out and get knocked up and have a kitty litter. And, oh yeah, we've been in here, haven't we? Or have we? Yeah, she would go get knocked up, and then we'd have a litter of kittens. We'd give away most of them, but my mom wanted to keep one. And then she had another litter, and then we kept another one, so we ended up with 3. We had a wiener dog named Pete. That was my dog. I loved him. We had a miniature dachshund and a chow chow. So if you guys have ever seen that show, Two Stupid Dogs, I was like proud. Because I really loved the cartoon Two Stupid Dogs when I was a little kid. So I was like, I have the 2 stupid dogs right here. The dachshund and a chow chow. Yeah, those dogs are so cute. I feel bad for them though, because you know their backs or whatever. Yeah, chows are really nice dogs too. This one is not a nice dog. Bad dog. Damn, Axe is buff. The axe is good. Where you at, buddy? You want some too? Damn, 2 hits and it's down. Nice. Boxers, 2 Jack Russells, some other ugly dog. Writing is so jammed together, it makes me feel sick. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a bunch of writing on the wall. Yeah, at this point in my life, I like never want to have pets again. I'm also allergic to cats, and it's My allergies towards cats has only gotten worse now that I don't live with them and haven't lived with them in years. I just like really despise pet hair at this point in my life. Calling PETA? Call them. They can get some too. Oh? Uh-oh. Are we ready to talk to this guy? We have barely explored... Oh, I guess we've explored everything. Yeah, we've explored everything. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Although before we talk to him, I might take a stretch. Trying to be careful not to, like, give myself a migraine, you know? I always go so long without taking breaks when I stream. But then I see other streamers take, like, an hourly break. Saw somebody try to give away an office chair by just leaving it out on the sidewalk, and I saw it has pet hair all over it, and I nearly threw up. Yeah, that's gross. And also, like, leaving furniture out on the street. I would never take furniture off the street, especially where I live. Hell no. Good way to introduce a new species into your house. Dookie draws? Yeah, man. Of course. Doesn't everybody have a bucket for their bloody dookie draws? Exactly, Ness. I don't even want to think about it. Let's see here. Okay, we'll make it a short break this time. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thank you everybody for hanging out. See you in a sec.
死に至る薬。長い髪を風に揺らして君はいつも傷つく夢を見ていた。君の夢を叶えてあげる。一人目の君の綺麗な目をつけ、二人目の君の柔らかな夢を刺し、三人目の君のささやく吐息が途絶える音色を聞く。閉じられた庭には昼の花火のように毎日
Yeah, I love this song. I discovered this album recently. Don't know anything about it besides the fact that one of the songs was covered for a show that I really like called MPD Psycho. Multiple Personality Detective Psycho. So one day I was actually looking up the MPD Psycho theme song to use as away music, and came across the album called Temperature of Lolita Celsius. It's like one of those bands that seems made up, because there's pretty much no information about them that you can find in English. Yeah, I love it. So where were we here? How's everybody doing? What are you guys up to? Ever watched Audition? Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. We were talking about it. We were talking about doing a watch party because I use the Audition soundtrack as away music sometimes too. We were talking about doing a watch party because a lot of people from chat haven't seen it. I love Miike, the director. Ichi the Killer as well. Ichi the Killer and Audition were two of the very first J-horror, even Japanese movies in general, were a couple of the first ones I ever seen back in my teenage years. Those ones really opened the floodgate for me. It was like Audition, Ichi the Killer, Suicide Club, Love Exposure, and then one of the first Japanese movies that wasn't horror related that I seen was Lily Shushu. All About Lily Shushu, which is fucking crazy how popular that movie is now with Zoomers. It's really surprising. I mean, it's not all that surprising when you see the imagery of it, but I was yelling at people to watch that movie for years, and nobody listened to me. But then fucking Mitski comes around and does a cover of one of the songs from the album. Now it's everyone's favorite movie. It's like, why wouldn't you guys listen to me when I told you to watch it? But yeah, I love Lily Shushu. It changed my life. Yeah. Outing himself as a hipster. Hey, I've been outed already. I mean, you see the games I play on this stream. Yeah, I liked Lily Shushu before it was cool, and I liked Duster before they were cool. The band, Duster. That's another thing that I liked before it became cool, and was surprised to see it become cool. Paprika or Perfect Blue. I love Perfect Blue. That's one of my favorite anime movies for sure. Paprika, I'm not as big on. I love Paranoia Agent as well. It's one of my favorite animes, TV shows. Mm. Mm. When they announced the Blu-ray release for Paranoia Agent, the limited edition steel case version, I actually pre-ordered that. That's like, I've pre-ordered 2 movie releases in my life. One was Paranoia Agent because I suspected that it was going to be a limited print and that it would become valuable, but also because I love Paranoia Agent. And I was right. The steel case version of Paranoia Agent is like really expensive now. I'm pretty sure. Or at least it was last time I checked. I did that, and I also pre-ordered this really fancy Blu-ray collection of Pulse. Do you know Pulse, the Japanese horror movie from 2002? I think that releases in December. But I have it pre-ordered, and it comes with like a book, posters, all sorts of things. I'm really excited. I love that movie so much. Sneak watch it when you're a kid. Mom would tell us it was bedtime. Be up watching Paranoia Agent and Inuyasha. Hell yeah. Japanese version. Yeah, I haven't even seen the American one for Pulse, you mean? I haven't even seen the American one. I just know it probably stinks. Though we were talking about this the other day. A rare exception is I prefer the American remake of The Ring to Ringu. I like the American version of the ring more than the Japanese one. That's like a really rare exception to the general way things happen. They did a great job. But I have to imagine the Grudge and Pulse American ones are not very good. I ain't seen either. Death video is scarier. Yes, the cursed tape. Yeah, I was talking about how that's like a huge inspiration to me. I like to make scary videos, and the ring tape is like a really big source of inspiration. This is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver? I'm scared too. Should I take it? I feel like I shouldn't take it. What do you guys think here? I'll make a save state and take it. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. Easy to use, moderate stopping power. Cool. Alright, we got a new piece. Anything else to see in here before we go talk to this freak? Golf club? Take the putter? Sure. Why are there so many melee weapons? So many melee weapons in this game. Dude, you know what really, like, really kind of annoyed me in Silent Hill 3? Was how they give you a silencer for your guns. They give you a silencer in that game. Like, where am I going to use this? Every room has 12 enemies in it that all jump on you as soon as you come through the door. It felt like the devs were mocking me. Some of them you don't even have to use. Yeah, I figured. The best weapon, though, was the big knife in Silent Hill 2. I loved using that thing for fun. I beat a boss with it. Took me a few tries, but we did it. And I got the final hit on the last boss with the giant knife. Although the katana in Silent Hill 3 was pretty sweet. Felt like I was playing Onimusha with that thing. Grinds your gears, it really does. You know what grinds my gears? AVG envoys, what were they thinking? You can get an outfit or different ending if you don't kill any enemies? Huh. I can see Eileen Galvin from here. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing in this world? Hey, welcome back, Winnigan. Hey, what happened to the guy? Wasn't there a guy here a second ago? Hey, what happened? Huh? Hold on a second. Whoa. The hell? Oh, okay. Did he disappear when we... Oh, whoa, he disappeared like that. I see. I didn't know what happened there. Okay. The game did explode, but you know, he just does that sometimes. So that's it. Nintendo graphics? Oh, dude. my first video game console was NES. How could I forget? You know, when a cartridge would just like glitch out and just not work. Just give you DMT graphics. You have to take it out, blow on it, wiggle it around on the inside, press towards one corner and like get it slightly working and just get that sweet spot. Boom, you're playing Metroid. Yeah, that was my first game console. It was my sister's. Because she was born in the 80s. Yeah, then you become an adult to find out you're not supposed to blow in them. But it worked. I mean, what's the problem? Where do we go now? Hey! What the hell? Missed me, motherfucker. Yeah. Settle down, poochies. Princess Tomato? I don't know that one. We had like... I played a lot of Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Metroid. Super Mario 1, 2, and 3. Oh. Punch Out. Gotcha. Metal Storm. So now what? Do we go back to our world? I don't know what else to do. Princess Tomato's an indie RPG? On NES? Or is that a reference to something happening in this game? MMO? Princess Tomato. Never heard of it. Oh. Hold on. I'm looking at... Oh, you know what else we had? We had Little Nemo, the Dream Master. That was a big one for me. I'm taking a look at this here, Princess Tomato. This looks very cute. Wow, this is so 80s. Hold on. Wow. This is extremely 80s. That's so cute looking. Aw. Wow, now I want to play this game. Do you, Sir Cucumber, take this princess as your lawfully wedded tomato? Of course. Can't leave the bride hanging out to dry. Wow. This was an RPG, huh? He's suffering. Yeah. This is really cute. I'm gonna have to check that out sometime. Fester's Quest. I only know about that one through AVGN. AVGN was a great way to learn about retro gaming back in like the late 2000s when there wasn't a whole lot of content like that. I learned so much about Atari 5200 through his videos. Legend. I'm not seeing anything on the floor just yet. Zelda on SNES. Yeah, I was never a Zelda kid. Even today, I'm not a big Zelda guy. But, there was a crossroads. There was a crossroads when I was a child. My dad took me to, like, a thrift store. Back when the only console I still had was NES. And I had to choose between Metal Storm and, Zelda, the original gold cartridge. I only had the cartridges to go off of, no box. Zelda, aside from having a gold cartridge, which is very hard to resist just on its own, you know. But besides that, the label on that cartridge was not very descriptive. It was just a logo. Meanwhile, Metal Storm had a cool-ass looking robot on the label. And so it was a toss-up, you know. For me as a young child, young boy, I loved Gundam. And I loved Transformers. But I also loved shiny things. But I ended up going with Metal Storm, and I wonder how my life would have turned out had I went with Zelda way back then. Metal Storm was pretty big on my psyche. I still think about it frequently. Meanwhile, I'm still not really a Zelda person. Truly a crossroads. Like, how much did that play a part in me becoming a niche gamer? An anime enjoyer, you know? Choosing the alternative, less likely path. The gold is going for 9,000? No way. Really? Damn, I fucked up. Where's the time machine? Demon's Crest is pretty sick. Chrono Trigger also is pretty sick. I didn't play that till I was a teenager. My middle school, we were the quote-unquote ghetto school, and we won this raffle that was a kind of like, what's the word? Like, benefit thing. And so the entire school got MacBooks. This was 2005, 2006. The entire school got MacBooks, and you got to keep it for the whole year. Take it home with you and everything. Obviously, you don't keep it forever, but you keep it for the school year. And I used that. That, like, really introduced me to so many things. Being able to just go on the computer at home in my bedroom. One of it was, the thing was emulation. So that was the first time I played Chrono Trigger. Emulated it on my school MacBook. Lion King on SNES was the original Dark Souls. FromSoft didn't make Lion King. Yeah. Seems like FromSoft, I don't know when they started, in the 90s, right? Like with Armored Core and whatnot. I don't know, maybe they're around earlier than that. No idea. I also never played Earthbound. 1994 Kingsfield. Makes sense. Where do we go now? We also have too many things with us. Field, however, is the original Souls game. True. Do we need both? Does this use... Does this use like a revolver ammo? Or does it use pistol? I guess I'll put this in the trunk for now. Go check on Eileen. Where do we go? I feel like I've been everywhere over here. Did I put a key in the trunk that we needed? I know there's like superintendent key. Seems like the only places left are those two locked doors that we can't go into. Right? I'm phoning a friend. Maybe we can go back to Eileen's room now that we saw her from Walter's room. Or whoever that was. Where's Eileen's key? Did I miss it? I must have missed her key somewhere, right? Key. Find it and bring it back. Okay, let's go check by the bed. I didn't notice anything, we were just over there. Maybe I wasn't looking with my eyes. I wonder what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I have to do laundry and chores and stream chores. I will be streaming at some point. Nothing on the bed. that I can see. Her key must be somewhere. I've tried to play Kingsfield 4. People say that's the best one, and I just couldn't do it. Those games are so difficult to play. Although I did play I streamed quite a bit of Shadow Tower Abyss a long time ago. I'd like to give that one another shot on stream sometime. I think that one holds up the best. From what I gather. It's still pretty fun to play. It's difficult, but it's playable. Kingsfield 4. People say that's the best one out of the Kingsfield quadrilogy. Particular taste of person to play Kingsfield? Yes. They're very antiquated and archaic and difficult. And they don't feel good to play. Like, the controls are so bad. But of course, the atmosphere is fantastic. And Shadow Tower was like, I don't know really how to compare it to Kingsfield, but you know, it's like essentially like a Kingsfield spin-off that's more concentrated on a single environment. At least the first one was. Shadow Tower Abyss is like very Dark Souls-ish in the way that it's designed. And it also has guns. You can get guns in Shadow Tower Abyss. Yeah, I'd like to give Shadow Tower Abyss another play sometime. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Do you think we're like halfway through this game? You know, ain't no way I'm finishing it tomorrow. So might as well take our time. Meaning, there's a chance I'll play a different game tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends on how close I am to affiliate. Like, if we get pushed over the edge tonight, which I'm not sure that we will, but if we do, then I'll probably be playing Alundra or Onimusha tomorrow. Just to give it, you know, pace ourselves. I had a really great time last time we played Onimusha 2 on stream. But it's weird, that game's not very popular. People always complain about them not porting Onimusha 2. That they did part 1 but then abandoned part 2 and onward. But it's like nobody cares about it. Like, I understand having tried to stream it multiple times now. 102? We went in there earlier, but maybe I missed it. You know, there were rooms where we were getting chased, and I couldn't really take my time to look around too hard. Let's go check 102. I'll probably be done streaming here pretty soon. I don't want to end up sleeping all day tomorrow. Got too much shit to do. Well, it's really not even that much. I just need to do laundry and stream things. I'd really like to get the Angel the Void playthrough up, along with the compilation. Doggy. Check the fridge. Oh, back in the our world. Ow. Ow. Hey, he sees something. Oh, it's these guys. Oh. See, I didn't check this before. I was like, are they, you know, I was like, are those leeches guarding something? But then it didn't look like it. I didn't think to check the fridge. Because he doesn't interact with any other fridges. Why this one? Wrapped up in these torn bloody jeans. Body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Take it. This probably tells us where the key is, huh? Nice. Thanks for the tip. Anything else? Alright, let's head back then. Dodge the dogs. Ow. Oh yeah, I also need to make the schedule for the week. My scream schedule? Daily. Hourly. My stream schedule this week is kind of up in the air. Due to work. Oh wait, I forgot to put the thing... Damn it! I forgot to put the paper under the door in the other world. Crap. Son of a biscuit. I wonder what I should title the Angel the Void compilation. I'm really not sure. I was considering just going for the bait. I was considering just going for the clickbait. The weirdest, forgotten cyberpunk FMV game you'll never play. Then I was like, maybe I should just be me. Like, hey, I found a weird cyberpunk FMV game. Go do the bait. It's gonna be so obvious if somebody actually watches the video. Like, it has, like, literally just me playing through the game and that's it. The weirdest forgotten cyberpunk gem you've never played. It's not even like that weird of a game. The most tragic, depressing, scary, epic, cyberpunk, forgotten adventure game. Period. Or I could just call it some FMV trash I found. Which is more accurate. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? Huh, weird. My room? This is my room. Who's writing all those scraps? Am I Walter? I'm Walter, huh? There it is. Aha. Doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved. Alright, sweet. Cool. Oh, that's Joseph. I don't know what's going on. I'm just along for the ride. So we'll save here. I'm gonna log for tonight, I think. I'll head out. I'm running out of steam. But I had a great time. Thanks to you guys. I don't know what I would be without you. So, very grateful. Thanks for the company, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll update on Discord and everywhere else with times. Try to have the schedule out, but we'll see. Don't forget to pat Sleeping Mama Pig for good sleeps. Sleeping Mama Pig. How could I forget? Yeah. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.